Alrighty, guys. Good morning. Morning, Sika. Tonight, guys, we're going to be doing more of the OW2s here. Managed to mess things up, I guess, and now I don't really even have the improved mode I was using the other night. Yeah. That's the way it goes, though. Good. Improved mode meaning I'm able to get my input latency down. It's not even like we tested a bunch of different things yesterday. And it seems like input latency, like, it doesn't even show up in Reflex Analyzer. Whatever is going on in my computer is not showing up in Reflex Analyzer, which is very curious to say the least. I don't know. There's something happening. We tried OBS projection mode, and that really actually just made everything feel worse. For whatever reason. This way, technically, I have a 3 millisecond input delay reduction. But I guess that's the way it goes. We're gonna see where things go tonight, guys. Slightly changed my stream quality on YouTube, so things may look better. Supposedly, possibly look better. I'll have to look at the end of the stream and see how that functions. Oh, that's the giant leg spike for some reason. Just for some reason. I got rid of those before, now they're back. Which also makes me think I fucked something up, I guess. Made things... Oh. All the fun. You did good. Give it a reboot here. I'll get into things here. Need to get my coffee. Oh. See where things go. I have a couple ideas what might be causing this. The weird thing is a giant leg spike, and I got rid of it, and it worked fine, and now it's back. It seems to be back no matter what I do. Very weird. Just that. I start. Okay, I'm gonna grab my coffee, guys. 1 second. Grab. Alrighty. Let's see. Let's see what's going on in the tubes here tonight, guys, and go from there. OLED or QD OLED? They don't have the new OLEDs out, though. The new OLEDs are 480 hertz. Ultrawides are extremely good. No, they're not. Fuck ultrawides. Yeah, the only useful case is like a driving sim or maybe a light sim. Otherwise, no. Or you upgrade to higher polling rates. No shit. Higher polling rates are all over the place, guys. It'd be nice if you could just turn it on, but the games are very, don't always work very well. The best tumbler. Yeah? AI cheats are out of control. No shit. Well, let's take a look. Normally we don't watch Jack Frags because Jack Frags is kind of, basically whatever is trending. Jack Frags is whatever's trending. We'll take a look at this, though. Yeah, let's see. What is Jack Frags going to enlighten us about as far as AI anti-cheat goes? Also known as image recognition cheating.
Boy, oh boy, I
Not AI cheats or AI anti-cheat, AI cheating.
saw something today that I wish I could unsee, but unfortunately, I can't. It seems like it's a reality and it's coming soon. So I was playing.
It already
Warzone earlier
exists.
with my friend
It's
Geeky,
existed for
and
probably about 2
he asked
years at
me
this point.
if I had seen Linus Tech Tips' new video on AI, artificial intelligence tech products at CES 2024. I hadn't seen it, so I went ahead and watched it. And
I
the
could
first
name
product
drop
that he
two.
showed was a new gaming monitor from MSI that has AI tech built into it, and some of the things that you can do with this are pretty crazy, and I think it would be very difficult to detect or ban, if at all. So CES, by the way, it's a yearly show in Las Vegas where all of the big tech companies go, showing off their new products, cameras, TVs, household gadgets, etc. But it also has a huge gaming presence there now too. So you get the likes of Asus, Corsair, Intel, for example, showing off all of their new gaming gear. Monitors, obviously a big deal. This year there was a lot of awesome OLED gaming monitors which look incredible. But one of these monitors that MSI brought to the table, called the MEG 321URX-QD OLED, has an AI chip built into it. And with
That's a
that
buzzword,
AI
by the way.
chip, it uses computer vision, I assume, to take visual data and scan the whole screen. 10 points if you can see where this is going. Now, to demo the technology, MSI had a game of League of Legends running and explained that with the current setup they had at the show, the AI was focused on the minimap in the bottom right hand corner, and when it saw an enemy indicator there, it would flash up a large skull and arrow on the screen to warn you in a much bigger and obvious way where that enemy was and to watch out for them. Keep in mind that this is not built into the game. The AI is monitoring and producing extra information and
By the way, technical advantages hardware has been able to give people for a while has been kind of dubious. It probably started out with sound cards, with Scout from Creative, right? With the ability to enhance certain audio cues and make them more noticeable. And then there's also the Scout radar, which basically would try to give you a visual representation of where virtual audio is coming from or where surround sound audio is coming from, which is also basically cheating. So this isn't really all that new, and that's putting aside actual cheating such as Acronis or, well, gray area actual cheating because it's technically not illegal, but it is kind of illegal, but not legally illegal, more like gaming TOS illegal. Yeah. Yeah, like Acronis or a Zim. Zim's been around for over a decade at this point. Yeah. This isn't new. And as far as AI cheating goes, there are programs that have been doing this for a while. This isn't new. This is not gaming monitors, and there's a lot worse stuff out there. So this little flashing indicator in the bottom right corner, this is child's play, guys. This isn't. While it is basically cheating, like I wouldn't. If this is the only thing that he's going to make if this video is about this, I don't know what to say.
Images to give the player
He's used Google.
an advantage. I saw this and immediately red flags are going up. I wanted to do a bit
If
more
you had
research on it. So I watched
just a
some
day's
other
worth of
videos,
Googling, you could
read
find a
about
lot
it,
worse
and in
stuff
some of the other videos,
and make
they had
well-informed
interviews
videos on
with
it.
the people staffing the booth explaining it. So this was on the feature card that they had next to the monitor. Let's take a look what it said here. AI upgrade possibility. Trainable AI models firmware update. The advent of AI eliminates the constraints previously imposed across different games. When MSI offers well-trained AI modules such as Health Indicator Spectrum Bar, users can leverage gaming intelligence to conduct local training for their preferred games. First, collect your own data depending on the games that you play, including images and footages to train your custom models. Consequently, coupled with MSI firmware update, these custom-trained AI models can be seamlessly integrated into your monitor, significantly enhancing usability across various scenarios and games. And there's
As far as like whatever's visual, that's not really like it's AI cheating. That's not really the big thing. The big thing for AI cheating is aimbots. It's aimbots, and you can't really do that with a monitor. There is software that you can do that with, which of course is already cheating. But as far as a monitor goes, it's just basically going to enhance colors. Basically, it's equivalent of Scout radar for sound cards, which I think multiple vendors have that now. But basically, Creative made Scout audio enhancement for footsteps like maybe even a decade ago for them. So it's been a while for them as well. This is basically the visual equivalent to that, and I really don't think it would be that big of a deal.
another bit here. The MSI AI Engine Monitor. AI Skylight utilizes AI technology to automatically detect the enemy's position and display it on.
It can't read. It can't read. So, like with a wall hack, it can read where people are behind a wall. You can't do that with AI. It doesn't matter how good the AI is. The AI is based off of inferences or observational data. Unless it's literally looking at the game files to do this stuff, it can't do it. So, all it's going to do is enhance what people look like or maybe where people are. And maybe it'd be useful for a game like EFT, for instance, where sometimes it's difficult to see people, right? But for most games, it's not really going to matter that much.
On the screen. So you can use this on any game that you want based on that language, and you can feed it your own training data to make custom AI models, which means if I was using this monitor as a very primitive example, I could train it and set it up to draw a big red outline around enemies in Warzone, or put a big skull and a chevron pointing to where the enemy is in PUBG or Apex. enemies that, you know, maybe I hadn't seen with my own eyes, maybe enemies in darker areas. Or
wall hacks, the advantage of wall hacks is it gives you information that isn't otherwise available to you. Well, it is kind of useful for some situations, and take it with a grain of salt. Unless there is a giant lens flare right there, like the arrows over the top of, you'll probably see them anyways. The AI won't be able to detect it, depending on how sensitive it is, because AI has a sensitivity threshold, which also depends on how good the AI is as well.
I could program it to warn me of a sniper glint that it detects on the far corner of the screen.
Glints are there because they basically function like give you an advantage of figuring out where people are you otherwise wouldn't.
Is, because this is running on the monitor screen itself, independently of Windows, without any drivers or software interacting, how would this be detected?
I don't think it matters. There is much bigger.
There's an AI module installed on the screen. In
there
Windows,
is much bigger fish to fry.
Look like a regular monitor.
Is it cheating technically? Yeah.
So
is it a big deal? Not really. I'd file this under like gamma jacking, where people like in Counter-Strike old days would turn up their gamma because they couldn't see people properly, which has been around for a long time. That's like manual way of improving your ability to find people, right? Image or target acquisition.
Linus also mentioned sound in his video too, and I think what they're referring to here is visual audio. Some games have this built in already. Fortnite, for example, has the visual.
This is kind of what Scout Radar does for creative, which has been around for a long time.
And they're available for everyone.
Hasn't really worked really well,
fair, right?
from what I understand, but it
with
exists.
This monitor, I think they're insinuating that you could run audio through the monitor via HDMI or DisplayPort, and the AI will interpret that data and overlay visual indicators on the monitor itself from where that audio came from. Again, in any game
that would be useful
where that feature maybe wasn't
much
built
more
in.
than this.
You didn't hear a footstep sound on your left in the next room. Well, don't worry.
And regardless of what you say, by the way, of playing Fortnite, that visual indicator is extremely useful for finding people that you never heard. Because there's cases where I went back to Fortnite and I never heard anyone, but the visual indicator would pop up, which was crazy.
It's got that data in ones and zeros, and it will show you exactly where that footstep sound came from. You can apply that to gunshots too, of course. A player making a small grunt in Tarkov that you might have missed.
Once again,
you were talking.
Creative's scout feature probably much more useful and cheaty than this.
Where does this end? And I'm just coming up with
There's already cheats. Where does this end? There's actually cheating.
But surely there are far more egregious and advantageous possibilities to cheat with this. And I feel like this monitor
already existing cheats
with no consideration
or already existing
for competitive integrity in multiplayer PvP games.
Not defending what MSI is saying, it's just like he's kind of like blowing this up like this is the beginning of AI cheating. AI cheating or image recognition cheating has been around forever. Cheating's been around a really long time. It is very accessible. All you have to type is game name here, cheats in Google, and you'll usually find answers. Depending on the game, you'll find a lot of answers too. Finals was pretty horrible. Everyone and their mom was making fucking cheats for that game. Like there's forums just caked with private implementations, not like big companies, just like private people making their own fucking version of a cheat.
You could use this
pretty
on console
absurd
too, of course. I've just realized this. You wouldn't even need a PC because the tech is built into the screen itself, so you could cheat on console with this. And you know, it's not like this is from a small company either who won't make many of these monitors. This is MSI. They're huge in the tech industry. They sell servers, laptops, graphics cards, monitors, peripherals, gaming PCs. They've just unveiled a new gaming handheld, and they sell that tech all over the world en masse. So they've had the money to build a real product like this to a high standard, advertise it, and get it in people's hands. And of course, because of the AI tech in it, they can probably sell this for an inflated cost too. However,
Creative's pretty big.
There are legitimate,
or was pretty big.
reasons for having this in a monitor, for
Creative's fucking
etc.
ridiculous.
I think some AI tech is very cool, and MSI may have put this together with genuine intentions. But let's be real, most people are going to want to buy this to cheat in PvP games to get some kind of advantage and not get caught. Especially when you can use it on any game and
one of the reasons you'd buy it.
AI models with it. To the guy's credit, in the Victor's Reality interview, the staffer does say, we don't recommend cheating with this, but I mean, you're basically showing a cheat. Like that League of Legends thing, in my opinion, that's a cheat. It's displaying new data and information, new graphics on your screen that isn't in the game. That's cheating to me. I actually discovered some more AI cheats when I researched this monitor today. Some of the stuff out there is crazy. There's a capture card cheat you can get where you install a capture card in a second PC, clone your monitor output to it, so there's nothing illegitimate running on your gaming PC apart from the game.
And then there's DMI cheats, which use specialized hardware, like FPGAs to cheat. There's no way to catch it too.
AI software in real time that can detect enemies on the screen and figure out where to aim and control recoil in real time.
Congratulations,
Jack
Friggs.
And then send those commands back to your gaming PC controller or mouse, essentially aiming for you, giving you an AI aimbot. That's real. There's videos of it.
And there's no way it can be caught either.
It's working perfectly based on the footage.
Except for AI
widespread, but it's a thing that's happening, and people are developing it, and it's only going to get faster and better. And that's the thing that bothers me about it.
Good, by the way.
But in regards to this monitor, at some point, this will be a product that anyone can buy in stores all over the world. It will work over time. The tech will improve. It's going to get better, more efficient, more possibilities with it. Ultimately, I reckon the MSI
this isn't the beginning. It's already existed,
before
Jack.
It releases. In my opinion, as a big manufacturer in the gaming space, I feel like they have a responsibility to not enable people to cheat so easily, regardless of if it was their intention or not, and kind of advertise this.
I mean, game name here, cheats in Google. Yeah, I mean, you're making it sound like this is super accessible for everyone, and therefore it's going to spread like the plague. Google is accessible for everyone. Typing 2 words is not. I'm not teaching you the magical phrase. It's literally the name of the game and then what you want to do in Google. So
this is a function of the monitor, because if they do it, then other big manufacturers might too, and it sets a bad precedent for multiplayer games, not just casually.
I mean, they're already fucked at this point. That's why we need AI to cheat, guys.
And opportunities on the line. I'm definitely not on board with this one, and it just seems like there are so many cheats out there now that the integrity and fairness of PvP is slipping away. I know it's
gone. That's why you have to talk about cheating. We have to raise awareness and try to get game companies to try and tackle it instead of pretending it doesn't exist, like EFT.
I felt quite passionate about it. Let me know your thoughts down in the comments below. Thank you for watching. Drop me a like if you enjoyed the video. Dislike if you didn't. Subscribe if you're new. And I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.
It's definitely cheating. Yeah, okay. It is. Yeah. Could potentially turn this into a ballistics calculator. You mean telling you where to aim on your screen for height advantage, which you're supposed to be able to do with a scope, which is why it has little tick lines on it? You mean factoring in bullet drop? Yeah. I guess there are some people that don't understand bullet drop and get, exploded because of it, but yeah, that's, okay. Yep, you could do that. If the AI module is monitoring another player's movement and puts that in its aiming square for you to shoot a place predictive path of players, you can analyze speed of movement and predict where they're going to go. And when, oh my god. Wow. Literally telling you stuff that you can see on the screen. Concept is out there now. It's been out there. This isn't new. People that just are hearing about this for the first time, literally, this isn't new. I don't know why Jack makes it sound like it's new, but it's not. He also found image recognition aimbots, aka AI aimbots. Yeah, he also found them. You can get around aimbots, by the way, by making sure there's a secure handshake between peripherals and the game. Yeah. Not that they do that. A lot of things game developers could do, or the gaming industry could do, to prevent cheating or reduce the effectiveness of cheating, not prevent. Reduce the effectiveness of cheating, and they don't. Under 40 hertz, don't care. Tumblers? I do like Project Farm. WOLED versus QD OLED. I'm assuming this is old WOLED. This is not the new one. He's comparing it to the new QD OLED, Let's see though.
Welcome back to Monitors Unboxed.
Thank you.
Today we're checking out the Asus ROG
Welcome back to my channel.
OLED PG
Chris, I think it is. Tim, Chris.
The first monitor we've received
Chris, Tim.
to use one of LG's new 34-inch ultra-wide WOLED panels. With the release of products like this, high-end PC gamers now have the choice between QD-OLED or WOLED monitors with the same display format, offering more competition and choice.
27s are all I'm interested in.
Ever a good thing. Before we get into it, today's ad spot is brought to you by Ugreen and their watts of and macOS. To learn more about OLEDs seen in 27-inch 1440p monitors or 42-inch 4K displays. Asus were originally quoting 1300 nits of peak brightness for this monitor at its announcement, but curiously that spec no longer appears on their product page. The panel used here is a 34-inch 3440 by 1440 21 by 9 aspect ratio unit with a maximum 240Hz refresh rate, so the same size and resolution as QD-OLED equivalents, but with a higher refresh rate. It also packs typical specs like a rated 0.03 millisecond gray to gray response time, 99% DCI-P3 coverage, display HDR 400 True Black certification, and adaptive sync support branded as G-Sync compatible. Asus have priced this model at $1,300 US, which appears to be a standard sort of price for monitors using this panel, as Asus announced but not yet released equivalent has the same price tag. With 175Hz QD OLEDs currently available for less than $1,000 US, it seems that Asus believe this newer generation of WOLED is the better performing, more capable display technology, hence the premium price tag. Certainly on the spec sheet, that appears to be the case, with brightness claims over 1000 nits and higher.
I prefer OLED simply because it is a white pixel instead of RGB, just purely RGB.
About the PG34W CDM
apparently that makes them less prone to burn-in. However, that's the whole. What's prone to burn-in is still in flux right now.
An 800R curvature, which is quite aggressive compared to the more standard 1800R curve used for QD OLED equivalents. This makes the Asus WOLED version more than twice as curved, an aspect I suspect will be a bit divisive among buyers.
Oh my god.
It's difficult for me to say whether 1800R or 800R is better, as I use an 1800R curved gaming monitor on a daily basis, so I'm very used to how that curve looks and feels. I'm less familiar with 800R, and whenever you use a new type of format, it can feel a bit strange, which won't be the case after several months of use. But my initial thoughts are that 800R is a bit too curved and a bit too heavily skewed towards gaming, where the curve plays a bigger role in immersion. The distortions you get on images and apps you expect to be flat, like photos, videos, desktop apps, are more pronounced on this 800R curve, whereas flat imagery appears.
Well, I'm all for like bleeding edge technology, guys, and stuff that's pushing forward. Aspect ratios are kind of set in stone at this point, and 16:9 being the first and foremost. In order for you to make a curve look right, it has to have a field of vision, and it has to adjust how things play instead of it just being a straight image, because otherwise it's going to look weird because it's just a flat image that's now curved, right? So things will look weird depending on how the monitor plays, and actually will end up with you'd end up with like a fishbone, or what's a better way of wording that? Instead of being straight, it'd have to be like wider on the edges. But once again, that'll lead to distortion depending on who's doing it or how they made it or what game company's interpreting what's put on your screen. Is why basically everything's made by 16:9. Everything's made for flat monitors, and as such, if you do something like this, it has to uniquely understand what it is in order for it to properly display on, or the monitor itself has to interpret things, which then you're going to lose some pixels, right? Because at the edges here, it's going to look different than on the sides here.
Format a bit nicer for non-gaming use cases, but that could just be my relative unfamiliarity with 800R versus 1800R, and for gaming, especially at closer viewing distances, I didn't think the 800R curve was problematic. The overall design of this Asus monitor is pretty similar to others in their ROG
I don't think I'd ever buy
a curved monitor, more curved version of the PG27.
I've seen curved monitors. My brother has a curved monitor. I don't think I'd ever want a curved monitor.
Design on the rear, from which the OLED
Some people are fascinated by them, though.
The 34-inch model looks like a stretched-out equivalent, maintaining its relatively gamery aesthetic and pixel grid ROG logo with RGB LED illumination. Asus calls this a futuristic cyberpunk-inspired aesthetic, which, yeah, I mean, sure. The stand includes Asus's logo illumination feature, which I instantly disable, along with elevated metal legs, which are wide but do allow you to put stuff around the base. The pillar and most of the outer surfaces are standard black or grey plastic of various finishes. The range of ergonomic control is reasonable with height, tilt and swivel adjustability. It's a solid, stable design that resists desk wobble. For connectivity, we get one DisplayPort 1.4 with DSC, two HDMI 2.1 ports, one USB-C port supporting DP alt mode and 90 watts of power delivery, along with several additional USB ports in a hub. There's also 3.5mm and optical audio out. Asus complement this with their KVM switch, always a nice inclusion when there are 4 display inputs and a bunch of USB. The HDMI 2.1 ports allow for the full 3440 by 1440 at 240Hz, thanks to 48 gigabits per second of bandwidth, although DSC is still used for 10-bit color support. 8-bit is achievable over HDMI 2.1 without DSC, while DSC is needed for 8-bit at 240Hz over DisplayPort. The use of DSC is a non-issue as it doesn't impact visual quality. The directional OSD controls are found behind the ROG logo on the front. It's an easy to navigate and fast OSD with a good range of features you will have seen before on other Asus products. FPS counter, crosshairs, sniper mode, black boosting, and a good range of color controls. You can disable DSC if you want, and the OLED care features include pixel cleaning, screen shifting, logo detection, and a screensaver that dims the display if it detects no changes to static content after a period of time. No obvious omissions here. The screen coating used on this new 34-inch WOLED panel is the same as their 27-inch 1440p panels, which is to say it has a matte finish. To some OLED enthusiasts, this is a controversial choice, although I think this is one of the better matte screen coatings. It is on the heavier side, so those that hate any coating grain may not be a huge fan here, but it does do a great job of eliminating reflections, reducing diffuse light, and preserving OLED blacks. Of the OLED coatings I've seen so far, this is my preferred coating for use in brighter indoor environments where reflections are a potential issue. As this panel is directly competing with glossy QD-OLEDs, there's a few things to know here. As WOLED panels use a different panel structure and composition, they reflect far less ambient light and so preserve the deep blacks of OLED in more conditions. In brighter environments, especially with lighting in front of the display, this type of matte WOLED will appear to have deeper blacks than a glossy QD-OLED, while also having the benefit of reducing mirror-like reflections. This makes WOLED with this type of matte finish my preferred choice for brighter environments where you can't control room lighting very well, like for example if you have to put your monitor opposite a window. In more dimly lit environments, or if you have the ability to place light sources mostly behind the display, glossy panels tend to look better as mirror reflections are less likely to appear.
Glossy is fantastic if you can control light sources.
A clearer, richer image with
I've been sold on glossy for years, it's just not an option.
QD-OLED versus WOLED, as this type of setup has minimal ambient light reflection on the glossy QD-OLED. In these situations, I prefer QD-OLED. In a dark room like gaming with the lights off, there is almost no difference between glossy and matte, WOLED versus QD-OLED, with a slight advantage.
I don't think it has anything to do with the display technology, ID QD-OLED or WOLED, it's just the coating they use in it.
This 34-inch panel has an unchanged subpixel structure compared to other WOLEDs, so it's still RWBG. In its default configuration, this type of panel has mediocre text clarity, as the non-standard layout can cause some blurring and shadowing for fine elements like text. I don't think it looks very good, and it's a noticeable downgrade over an LCD for text quality. I also find that relative to even a first-generation QD-OLED at the same size and resolution, that the WOLED subpixel text blurriness looks worse than the color fringing you get from QD-OLED's triangle RGB subpixel structure. In simple terms, LCD looks better than QD-OLED, which looks better than WOLED for text. Asus has attempted to compensate for this through a firmware feature called Clear Pixel Edge, which can be manually turned on in the OSD and is disabled by default. Clear Pixel Edge attempts to detect the edges of text and change the way subpixel rendering occurs at these edges to minimize the distance between subpixels that are switched on, which is one cause of fringing issues and poor text quality. Essentially, this is a monitor firmware side subpixel rendering adjustment rather than an OS level adjustment such as ClearType in Windows. I tested Clear Pixel Edge with mixed results. For larger font sizes, I think the algorithm is somewhat effective. It reduces the red and green fringing on edges that you can sometimes see, but doesn't remove the shadowing distinct to WOLED. For smaller fonts, for example the default text size in Windows Explorer at 100% display scaling, I don't think Clear Pixel Edge is effective. It just makes the text look a bit softer and blurrier and removes some of the edge definition, which can turn black text into dark grey text. Even with this feature enabled at this pixel density, I'd still say WOLED has inferior text rendering to QD-OLED and especially LCD. Combined with the risk of permanent burn-in, this type of WOLED panel isn't well suited to desktop use or productivity work. You shouldn't be concerned about burn-in or the subpixel layout for that matter when using OLED for content consumption like watching videos or playing games, but if you have the same elements on screen for a long period of time, like say the toolbar in an application, that will likely burn in over time, which is why I don't recommend OLED as a productivity monitor. Also, ASUS do not offer a specific burn-in warranty for their OLEDs, a major weakness compared to some QD OLED competition. Dell, for example, offers a 3-year burn-in warranty for their QD OLED ultrawides. Even if you don't think you'll be using the display for static content, it's nice to have the peace of mind that comes with an enforceable warranty. Without that sort of warranty, it's even harder to recommend this monitor for desktop app usage. Motion performance, like other OLED monitors, isn't particularly interesting as we're getting the same elite speeds we've seen on other products. At 240Hz, this is an extremely fast monitor, with an average response time of 0.3 milliseconds, no appreciable overshoot, and excellent cumulative deviation.
OLEDs.
This is the same performance seen from other 240Hz
OLEDs are fantastic.
No difference with this ultra-wide version. We also get excellent numbers across the refresh rate range, as OLED panels do not change in performance at lower refresh rates, unlike LCDs. So for variable refresh rate gamers, this is an excellent choice as you'll get superb performance even at moderate refresh rates like 120 or 60 Hz. The only issue you'll see at these lower refresh rates is sample and hold motion blur. OLEDs are fast, but speed can only take you so far at a refresh rate like 60 Hz. As I've said in other OLED reviews, there's really no difference between this OLED monitor and others that use OLED tech. So far, all the models I've tested have performed between a 0.2 and 0.4 millisecond average at their maximum refresh rate, which is a negligible difference. The big difference though is between OLED and LCD, with OLEDs being the clearly superior technology for motion performance. Typically, a 240Hz OLED is roughly equivalent to a 360Hz LCD in overall motion clarity due to its faster response times, but at the same refresh rate, OLED will be better. Similar story in other performance charts. OLEDs have great performance across the refresh rate range, as OLEDs can maintain the same level of speed at any refresh rate. In contrast, LCDs typically get slower as the refresh rate decreases or produce more overshoot.
42-inch,
average
yikes,
deviation,
49.
OLEDs hold a significant lead over LCDs on average, and like the other graphs, the ASUS monitor is...
Why would you ever want that on your desk?
The PG34 WCDM is a great monitor for 120Hz gaming, even though it's a 240Hz monitor. So if you want to pair this with a game console and play at 120Hz, that's a very suitable choice. 60Hz performance is also excellent, although due to the sample and hold nature of OLEDs, there will still be some level of blur here that you won't get at higher refresh rates. When looking at UFO test results, the PG34 WCDM looks basically the same as other 240Hz WOLED monitors in motion. It does have a small clarity advantage over 175Hz QD-OLED ultrawides, but this is only true if the refresh rate you're using exceeds 175Hz. Running a QD-OLED and WOLED at the same refresh rate produces the same sort of motion clarity as we saw from the response time charts. What's unique about the PG34 WCDM as far as gaming-oriented OLED monitors go is support for black frame insertion, or BFI. This is the OLED equivalent to backlight strobing, where the monitor flicks to black between frames to
functionally kind of tries to do
and
the same thing,
motion blur and
but not really the same thing.
OLED
With ULMB, for instance, for monitors, it covers up the transitional period where BFI is supposed to trick your brain into thinking that the image isn't as jittery as it seems like it is, which is honestly just going to disappear with higher refresh rates. It'll be less and less useful.
OLEDs have no backlight, hence black frame insertion, rather than backlight strobing. Anyway, in this ASUS monitor, it's labeled ELMB, the same labeling used for backlight strobing in their LCDs. ELMB on this OLED is very restrictive as it only works at a fixed 120Hz, no other refresh rates are supported, and there's no tuning ability. This is because at 120Hz with ELMB, the monitor is effectively running at 240Hz, just showing every second frame as black. The need for tuning is less on an OLED as there's no difference in clarity between the top and bottom of the screen, as the strobe is perfectly synced across the display, but you can't tune the strobe length, which typically would adjust clarity and brightness. At 120Hz using ELMB does look clearer than not using ELMB, but the implementation is far from perfect. As this is simply showing a black frame every second frame, the non-black image frames have a long strobe length, the length of each refresh cycle, which does lead to some blur relative to a well-strobed LCD that typically would produce a much shorter, sharper pulse. A short image pulse with a long black cycle produces the best image clarity, but this OLED really isn't capable of doing this. All it's doing is running its normal refresh cycle and switching between an image frame and black frame. The end result is that the ELMB mode at 120Hz looks similar, maybe a little clearer than 240Hz without BFI, while being much more restrictive.
They look basically identical. They look almost identical to each other. Yeah.
You have to sacrifice VRR and HDR, the brightness output.
Which makes you wonder, actually, because this isn't human eyes, by the way. The BFI is supposed to deal with human psychology, basically how your fucking fleshy membranes work, i.e. your eyeballs. How your eyeballs work and how you interpret things, the same thing with UMB. In this case, UMB has an active thing that you can see with a camera, purely because, you know, the transitional period between on and off cycles, depending on when you capture it, or between the changes, not the on-off cycles, between the changes between the pixels as they change states, you can actively see it. With black frame insertion, there is no transitional period. They're always just exactly what they're supposed to be, which would be curious as to why it looks like this instead of this, and this actually helps in this case. Like, the only thing you get is a screen tear. It doesn't, the response time of the pixels doesn't change at 120 hertz. So how is this improving the image at 120 hertz as opposed to this? They're always exactly the way that they're supposed to look, and a scan line is just changing how fast it's doing it, right? So why would this be blurrier than this for specifically an OLED as opposed, you know, it makes sense. It makes sense with IPS or just a normal panel, IPS-TN VA panel makes a lot of sense. In this case, why would they look different? This would indicate there might be something wrong with the refresh rate or how it's refreshing the image itself, because the pixels themselves should be instantaneous. There should be no difference between all three of these images. The only difference it will be is with your eyeballs themselves, because they instantaneously change shape. So why would this improve? Basically, like, it can't make up information, right? So 120 hertz here, 120 hertz here. It's not making up new information. It's just simply inserting a black frame every other frame, assumedly. Every other frame, but why would that improve the picture quality? It isn't compositing the image. It's not putting both images together. It's not interpolating. So why would this actually, in the case of OLED, specifically OLED, improve the image quality for a camera? Not your eyeballs. For a camera, would this actually improve the image quality? It doesn't really make sense. This doesn't look quite right. I don't really know why, like, from a logical standpoint, why this actually improved the image quality. Because this isn't your eyeballs, this is a camera. Cameras are instantaneous, right? And maybe the aperture, so how fast the monitor takes assuming this isn't a video, which it might be a video, this is a camera. Actually, I think you have to record these with a video. If I remember right, you have to record these with a video. So maybe just the frame rate of the camera is at play here. I don't know what kind of cameras. You might be using a 1000 hertz camera too, or a 1000 FPS camera. So I still don't understand why these would look different from each other at the end of the day. Like, this, as opposed to this, makes sense because there's less information available, so it can make less, the pixels don't know when to change, and as such, things are going to be blurrier in between, basically in between refreshes, they're going to be blurry. The information is not up to date, so it's going to be, like, arguably it's going to be all over the place, I guess it would be. All over the place as far as when the pixels are deciding to change states, but, like, that doesn't really change with this. Unless it's between a scan line. I don't understand why this would be any different between these two. Makes sense with the TN, IPS, or VA panel, but wouldn't make sense with an OLED panel, which are instantaneous. I guess this is it looks like it's multiple iterations. There must be something wrong with the refresh.
Well,
so if you look at this, it looks like the image is doubling, which would cause it to be blurry, right? So it's displaying multiple variations of the same image at the same time, but that's not the way scanline works, right? So why would the monitor be displaying two competing images? Like, there'd be something wrong with the monitor itself, or with the image output itself. because it's displaying a singular frame. It shouldn't be in multiple places at the same time unless it's in between a scan line, in which case you'll see if it happens to be on top of the UFO, you'd be able to see a split, right, where the pixels are in two different spots at the same time. This it makes me really wonder if there's something fucked up with Windows, because this is like the kind of stuff that I've been trying to fix with my PD248 QP. That seems to be I'm running into. This is an absolute best case scenario because these are OLEDs, which means there is no response time. So the image is always, the OLEDs are almost always going to be instantaneously exactly what they're supposed to be, which means that Windows itself is fucking up the image. But then why would BFI fix that? I don't actually really know. I don't know why blanking every other frame would basically fix this. Unless it's, like I said, this could be an artifact of the camera. And trying to simulate basically human eyes, but at the expense, obviously, of what it actually looks like in real life, depending on your eyeballs. What it looks like in real life.
And it requires running games at a fixed 120 FPS. It's a nice bonus feature, but I personally wouldn't use it, and it's not able to deliver the crystal clear output of the best backlight strobe LCDs like the BenQ XL2566K or Asus PG248QP. Input latency is excellent, offering a sub 0.5 millisecond processing delay in both the SDR and HDR modes. Combined with fast response times and a high refresh rate,
I don't actually know why he doesn't have a PG248QP on here.
And is well suited
he tested
to competitive multiplayer titles. High refresh rate OLEDs are hitting the market shortly, including 360Hz and later in the year 480Hz, but it seems that for now 240Hz is as fast as you'll get on an ultra-wide monitor.
I don't know why you'd even bother with 240 when 360 is basically good. I think there's actually some 360Hz monitors that are coming out this month or next month.
A full screen wide
and 480 is going to be in June,
July. Like the AW3423 DWF, which I suspect is due to the use of a white subpixel in WOLED panels. The Asus model uses 27% less power than the Alienware in its test, which is pretty significant, although it's still over 50% more power hungry than LCDs of a similar size. Full white images are a bit of a worst case scenario for OLEDs though, typical power usage while gaming is lower. The color space on offer from this WOLED panel is identical to others we've seen over the last few years. The focus here is on DCI-P3 coverage. We get 97% coverage with this monitor, which leads to 72% coverage of Rec 2020. This is the same as other WOLEDs, but not as good as QD-OLED, which offers a higher 80% coverage when we look at the Alienware model. Default calibration from this unit is decent, although performance can fluctuate a bit as the uniform brightness setting is disabled by default. Here's the testing at a 10% APL though, which is average. My unit shipped with a warmer color tone and the color space was set to a wide gamut by default, leading to oversaturation for SDR content that uses the Rec 709 color space like YouTube videos. Compared to other monitors, factory calibration is mediocre, though I've seen everything from very poor results to good results from an OLED. Color checker results are a little better than grayscale, but nothing amazing. What I was impressed with is the range of color controls. Asus offer both a dedicated sRGB calibration mode and the ability to switch color spaces with no other setting restrictions, so you can set the display into an sRGB configuration, then still change white balance and other settings. This is exactly what we should be seeing from a high-end monitor, as it allows for better hardware side color tuning. The sRGB mode though, when paired with the uniform brightness setting, is actually pretty good. The color temperature is near perfect, and aside from a few minor grayscale issues, delta E's are kept in check. Color performance is also strong thanks to delta E averages below 5.0, and oversaturation is much lower in this configuration. Compared to other monitors, sRGB mode grayscale is very good, matching the AW3423 DWF. Color checker performance is excellent too, leading to an experience that I'd class as factory calibrated, accessible through just a few simple setting adjustments. With a full factory calibration, you can improve performance slightly. We did so using Portrait Display's CalMan software. OLEDs are a little harder to calibrate than LCDs due to their dynamic nature, but I didn't experience that many difficulties when using the uniform brightness mode that disables the ABL and keeps brightness consistent. All up, a reasonable experience here. SDR brightness
BBL is a
on
way
this
of
OLED is similar
preventing
to some
burn-in,
other WOLEDs
if I
that I've
remember right.
tested, as well as most QD OLEDs. Full screen white brightness hits 266 nits, about 10% higher than my PG27 AQDM sample, and slightly brighter than the Alienware AW3423DWF. We're still not seeing the same level of brightness as LCDs,
I know,
but for most
PG240
users,
QP.
this should be okay, especially
Like,
as
literally,
reflections
like,
are minimized through the
Bleeding
matte
edge
coating.
monitor from last year.
Minimum brightness is good at 22 nits, and we can also confirm that black levels are effectively 0, which is expected from an OLED. This leads to a very high
Crush
contrast
territory.
ratio that far outstrips LCDs, even good LCDs like
There needs to be a
V8s.
test for Black
The
Crush,
angles from this display are great. I didn't really
which
have any
would be
issues
something
with
you try to
previous
prevent
OLED
because
viewing
Black
angles,
Crush
but as users
is
claiming a 20% wider
something you want to
viewing
avoid
angle here,
because it
and
makes
the results are
basically
decent.
content,
The only
like
limiting
stuff
factor,
can be
of
too
course,
bright,
is
it
the
can be
curve.
too dark,
You'd still
and you
want to
can't
view
see
this display
anything.
in the center. Uniformity was also very good, and there's less dirty
I got to
screen
figure out
effect
Black
viewing
Crush is
grey
personally because I
content
own
on
an
the
OLED
27-inch
TV.
1440p
Yay!
OLED models.
OLED
The
TV.
Asus PG34WCDM is an excellent HDR display. This is due to OLED technology's inherent hardware qualities that are tailor-made for displaying HDR content. The key feature here is that each individual pixel is self-lit, meaning at a pixel level, the display can turn on or off to accurately display everything from dark shadows to bright highlights. When the display needs to show pure black, it can fully switch off, giving us the trademark rich zero-level blacks and deep shadows that
As well as Black Crush.
OLED is known for.
A lot of people don't talk about Black
This is in
Crush.
contrast to most
Black Crush is
HDR-capable
very
LCD
important.
panels, which are not fully controllable at the pixel level. LCDs require a backlight, and for HDR displays, this typically means the use of full array local dimming, a technology that splits the backlight into zones. Whereas OLED can turn off each pixel individually, LCDs with local dimming can only turn off certain zones, encompassing hundreds
Awesome
or even
shadow
thousands
detail.
of pixels. This can still be effective for HDR content and look great, but it has some fundamental flaws in difficult circumstances.
Actually,
For example, when
newer
showing a
TVs
bright
have a
and dark
mode
element
that you can
close
turn on
together, an
that
OLED
makes
can
it so
control
like
each
black
pixel
levels are a
as
little
needed
bit
with
higher.
that clean, accurate distinction between bright and dark.
Despite the fact that they have
LCDs
true
with
blacks,
local
as it
dimming
turns
can
out that's not
masterfully
always
control
something you
the
want,
zones
like if
to
you're watching
achieve the
Game of
necessary
Thrones.
distinction between bright and dark.
Yeah.
And when the element is too small or not in the optimal position, the bright element can spill into the dark area within the backlight zone, creating ugly blooming artifacts. OLED therefore has the edge when it comes to displaying clean HDR content with minimal blooming or haloing. In some scenes, this will be the difference between raised blacks and deep blacks, such as for starfields and Christmas lights. At other times, OLED can have a brightness advantage for small bright objects within a dark scene. Subtitles will look cleaner on an OLED with reduced blooming, and generally OLEDs produce richer shadows thanks to its inherently higher contrast ratio. Aside from brightness and shadow detail, OLEDs have other advantages for HDR. As there are no backlight zones, OLEDs are faster to transition between bright and dark with no visible zone transitions. OLEDs are much less likely to suffer from backlight flickering, although light PWM behavior, especially when using a variable refresh rate, is common, and OLEDs like this one do not increase input latency in its HDR mode, as they do not need to run a backlight zone algorithm. With the PG34WCDM specifically, the only complaint I have with basic HDR configuration is that the uniform brightness setting is global, so if you enable it in the SDR mode, it will remain enabled in the HDR mode. Ideally, the monitor would remember this setting choice in each mode, so you don't need to change it every time. However, it's good to see the inclusion of this feature, as it disables the ABL if you're finding it annoying for desktop usage. This display comes with multiple HDR modes, although the main ones, gaming, cinema, console, all perform roughly the same. The primary choice you'll have to make is whether you
late
want
start?
a more accurate
The fuck you
experience
talking
with lower
about?
peak brightness,
You're
or a
having a
brighter
late
experience
start.
that's less accurate. By default, you get the more accurate experience. This
Oh,
is the console
wow.
HDR mode showing peak
Getting
brightness
blamed
around
now.
780 nits. For both 10% window sizes and 2% window sizes, EOTF tracking is quite accurate, only delivering
I guess they have to have
dark
an need to
shadow
fill
detail.
something. I'm not really interested in 3 or 240 hertz OLEDs at all. And 360 hertz, not even interested in, because 480 is like literally like 3 months away from 360 hertz. So I guess they have to fill the gap with something. And in this case, you got a 240 hertz monitor.
Slightly weird result up the top of this chart. However, we also
Not
see
sure why they don't
raised
include the
brightness when
PG240
content is
QP though.
requesting above 200 nits or so.
540 hertz monitor of
increased
doom.
peak brightness, the overall image is also typically a bit brighter. While this only impacts small bright elements, 10% window testing is largely the same as before, it's a bit disappointing we have to sacrifice EOTF accuracy to access the highest levels of brightness, which is probably why it's hidden behind a few setting changes. HDR color accuracy is not too bad, generally saturation sweeps look pretty good, however WOLED panels have lower HDR color volume compared to QD-OLED panels. QD-OLEDs can produce higher brightness when displaying fully saturated colors like greens and reds. This is a weakness to WOLED for some HDR edge cases where saturation is being pushed to the limits. When using the fully unlocked brightness mode that has over 1000 nits peak capabilities, the PG34W CDM does put up decent numbers. While not significantly brighter than QD-OLEDs for full screen white, this 34-inch model is 39% brighter than the PG27 AQDM. At a 10% window size, it's much brighter than QD-OLED, reporting in with 785 nits, though this isn't as strong as ASUS's previous flagship WOLED display. Then at a 2% window size, this brings with it some similarities, but quite a few differences that at the very least offer some choice to consumers. I'll start with the advantages that this Asus monitor and its WOLED panel have over QD-OLED competitors. Motion performance is superior, while response times are naturally very similar across the OLED technology.
They even reviewed the PG240QP yet? I don't think they did.
While QD-OLED ultrawides top out at 175Hz in this size. When playing games at above 175 FPS, this faster WOLED panel has a clarity advantage, although both are similar at lower refresh rates. Asus complements this with BFI at 120Hz, a unique feature that you won't see on any QD-OLEDs. The screen composition of WOLED reduces ambient light reflectivity in brighter environments, and it's less necessary to optimize lighting positions to preserve OLED blacks. The matte screen coating is also better for scenarios that would otherwise cause reflections, although matte is a controversial choice that not everyone will appreciate. This particular WOLED implementation is also fully silent with no active cooling and comes with nice features such as a KVM switch and HDMI 2.1. This iteration of WOLED used in this 34-inch ultrawide also ends up trading blows with QD-OLEDs in SDR brightness, while HDR brightness is anywhere
they finally started testing the product.
Depending on
our teams mentioned yesterday.
Asus need to optimize accuracy when using the brightest HDR setting, though otherwise it's a well-calibrated display and includes a fully unlocked sRGB mode. There are some notable weaknesses as well versus QD-OLED alternatives. Text clarity isn't as good despite Asus's new Clear Pixel Edge feature, and considering it's still a burn-in risk with no burn-in warranty, I'd say this monitor is less well suited to desktop app usage than an Alienware AW3423 DWF, which has both better text clarity and a 3-year burn-in warranty. OLEDs generally are best for content consumption, but this WOLED implementation is weaker for productivity work and app usage if that's what you want to do. Another factor for general desktop usage is the PG34W CDM's more aggressive 800R curve versus 1800R used for most QD OLEDs. I prefer the 1800R curve on other monitors. I think 800R is a little too much. Then there's the whole matte versus glossy thing. For darker usage environments, the glossy finish on QD OLED is probably preferable as it delivers great clarity.
This is not a QD or W OLED thing. OLED,
for a lot of
this is just a monitor thing, whether or not they're deciding to use a glossy screen coating or not, which is a shame. You used to be able to pick between glossy and matte. You can't do that anymore. They don't give you the option. There's just no option. It's just matte. It may be glossy.
And you've been able to get one for that price pretty consistently over the last 3 months. That's a massive $500 price difference, which I think is extremely difficult to justify. The main issue for me is that I don't think the PG34W CDM is clearly better than the AW3423.
This 360Hz monitor is like literally 3 months this month away, so and 500 or 480s in July.
But there's also some
August, depending on LG or Asus.
Before giving it such a premium price tag. As it stands right now, I would definitely buy the AW3423 DWF over the PG34W
I tell people to wait
and pocket the extra $500 US. Even if the Asus model was available at
even if you don't buy the 360Hz or the 540Hz or 480, excuse me,
100% sure
but just the
I think for my use cases,
ecosystem.
I prefer the package that QD OLED ultrawides are offering. With that said, price parity would be much better for buyers that are more on the fence and are tempted by features like its higher refresh rate. It's a good screen. I could recommend it depending on what you're after, just not at $1,300 US. Anyway, that's it for this review of the Asus WOLED Ultrawide. Very interesting monitor. Love testing this one because of the differences versus QD OLED, and hopefully we've answered a lot of your questions about that specific battle because there will be more WOLED versus QD OLED battles coming up throughout 2024. If you are interested in supporting the channel and our independent testing, the best way to do that is to subscribe and like the video, of course, and also sign up to our Patreon or Floatplane accounts. Links to those are in the description below. We'll gain access to some cool benefits like our Discord community, which is a
cool. Not much going on there. Thought there'd be more. There is not. Jack Frakes discovers AI cheating. Cool. Glossy Cutie OLED. Yes, recommendations. Why console gamers have shader compilation stutter. Why don't console gamers have shader compilation stutter? Because the developer releases shader packages and they're all on the same hardware. And not that it really even fucking matters, because your shaders compile like basically once when you start the game, unless you delete your cache with maybe a major patch. And it doesn't matter. Someone's turning a molehill into a mountain. Oil well financial analysis. How much does oil does this well make, and what does it pay me? Okay. Everyone has an oil well in their backyard. We all live in Cali. Why can't you reach the speed of light? Because our current human understanding of how physics works prevents us from understanding how you could actually do it. Yeah, I love bleeding edge science. You know, it's like so far out there that, you know, everyone just has kind of a theory of what's going on, and then someone just takes the theory further and then makes a logical construct like string theory. Logical construct on the idea of what, you know, basically a bunch of theories that are all just stacked on top of each other. Makes a logical construct on like exactly what you can do with it. And you basically don't understand it in the first place, and therefore, any ideas you come up with obviously are going to be limited by our current understanding, which isn't good enough to even understand how we could do it in the first place, because we can't do it in the first place because we don't understand it. It's a circular argument. Biggest disaster in esports history. Owl? Oh my god. Cool. My electric car costs 2 times as much as gas. Depends on where you charge it and what chargers you use. Okay. We're going to move on, guys. We need to do some tweaking here tonight. Some more. And see how much I broke things, I guess. Because now I got Mega Stutters back. For whatever reason. And why? We'll see if we can solve that. And play some OW games. We aren't going to do a bunch of training grounds tonight. We're going to do some quick play. I had to do it yesterday, though. And as we found out while using my reflex analyzer, it didn't show up at all in the reflex analyzer, which makes it kind of fucking pointless to have. I think it's one of those things where you have to have basically something on the monitor itself that actually reads the visual data. Makes me think if there's something wrong with my monitor or my eyeballs, obviously. Video quality should be slightly better on YouTube today. I'm going to take a look after the stream is done and see how that looks, but my guess is virtually no difference. We'll see, though. Based on some stuff I read, so. Yeah. Time to urinate, guys, and grab a soda. I will be right back. I am almost out of soda, guys. I'm gonna have to go shopping. Well, soda shopping. I'm not out of food. Okay. Alrighty. Uh-huh. Alright. What kind of games are we going to get tonight, guys? Let's find out. Back to normal fucking... Oh my god. Normal quick play, thank god. Fucking weekend games are horrible. Well, they're horrible to begin with, and they're just even worse with the...
For that first step, taking to the air.
Bitch.
Double kill. Where's your jetpack? Going down. Well deserved. Double up and away. Dispersing. You aren't watching the...
Alright. First game.
Traveling, prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
There you go. Someone hit my camera. Totally not me.
Here we go.
It never lands.
Clearly.
No mistakes. No mercy.
Good leadership makes all the difference.
I've ever actually been in here. Extra room back there. Widow's gone. All my health in one shot. Huh. Okay.
All systems nominal.
On the move. Nothingness.
Taking off. I'm taking off. Much better. Establishing aerial position. I'm on top of the world. On the move. Justice served. Increasing altitude.
Yeah, I would have died if I actually tried to leave, by the way.
I knew I could count on
Very accurate, soldier.
I see an enemy. It's go time. Always more to learn. Repositioning.
Ah, it's a spam. Lots and lots of spam. I think I got headshot. Following the Zen through the car, by the way. Aww.
Remaining.
On the move. Aerial positioning.
Yeah, I got headshot by the Lari. The fuck are you here? Again, just waiting for me? The fuck is going on here?
30 seconds remaining.
The skies await.
Okay, dude.
Victory is in sight. Don't get cocky. Establishing aerial position.
No one got on the cart. That was a something. Good. And we got focused. Of everyone that was there, we got focused multiple times. Good. Next game.
Strike from above. Float like a jellyfish. Sting like a jellyfish. Mind the gap.
Double kill. Triple kill.
Multiple hits
Quadruple
confirmed.
kill. Quintuple kill.
Elimination in a sense.
Double kill. Triple kill.
Into the air. Repulsion.
I don't understand why when I move my mouth, everything becomes blurry. When I don't, it's not.
You weren't watching the skies.
Easy blurry.
Double kill.
If I do rotation around them,
Aerial positioning underway. When I'm hitting my shots, you can't touch me. Going down.
oracle questions, guys. Don't know. Need to figure out. Well, I keep thinking it might be my monitor's bad, but I don't think so. So if I don't aim at all, it doesn't do anything. Aim.
Taking off. Blast it. Forgot your parachute. Over and out.
Far down.
Double kill.
Repositioning.
Why don't you ever see
Justice.
Antarctic, guys?
Up and away.
Thinking about that now, you never see that map, like ever. Occasionally, I'll see it around like 9 in the morning,
Everyone has a plan until a rock hits them in the face.
like 10, right when I'm about done with my stream.
Scatter. Taken down.
Double kill.
Aerial positioning underway. Blast it. Touch the sky. Kicked off.
Double kill.
I don't think so.
Double kill. Double kill. Triple kill.
We strike again and again. Notched another.
Why do we never see Antarctic?
Increasing.
Good question.
Double, triple kill.
Multiple targets eliminated. Blasted.
Very long queue too, for quick play, by the way.
Double
Splash. Damage.
double double
That's how it's done.
prepare for
Next game.
select your hero.
Mm-hmm.
Strike from above. Hello.
Keep in sight. I have us in and out in no time.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture the
Ari does not miss.
Let's show him some air power.
Repositioning.
I'm taking the objective. Converge on me. Taking off. Blasted.
5? She survived, didn't she?
Get them away from the ball.
No.
Огонь по готовности.
Did. That's not what I wanted to do with that. Cool.
My ultimate is charging. Up and away.
Repositioning.
Much better. My ultimate is ready. Excellent
I knew exactly what he's gonna do when he deflected. Oh, that's hilarious. Deflect and then you do a dash combo.
All systems nominal.
Ah.
Taking off. Dispersing. Much better.
No.
Increasing altitude.
Best round lost.
Tactical visor activated.
34 and 10, guys. It's not where we want to be. Not even close. Not even same ballpark.
This looks like a team that gets into trouble. Good thing I came along.
We must all find the path we're fighting for.
Five, four, three, two, one. Round two. Capture.
Up and away.
Mind if I have some healing juice?
Enemy here. Dispersing. I see an enemy. Increasing altitude.
Like I said, she doesn't miss.
Let's show him some air power. Up and away.
Let the enemy take our point. Let them in.
Returning to battle. Establishing aerial position. Hey, it's Kiko. System repaired. Enemy here.
Dual visor activated. Make me friends.
Taking to the air. Help me out. Enemy here.
Doesn't miss.
For the Crusaders.
Also doesn't miss.
Shake it off.
Alari.
Aerial positioning underway. Огонь по готовности.
Does not fucking miss. I don't think she's missed me once. And preempt through walls. This guy's cheating. Took a ways too. Don't think the Lari's missed me once.
Establishing aerial position.
Tactical visor activated.
Team kill.
Barrier up.
Returning to battle. Taking off.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Taken down.
I can barely make the ballpark of where people are.
Round 2. 1.
Well, yeah, about that. About that, guys. I guess we have to, yeah. Turn back into a pumpkin. What's going on here? Like, not even doing 40 and, like, 12 or something like that. Absurd.
It's not my job to get you back alive. But stay close to me, and we might manage it anyway.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 3. Capture the objective.
Taking to the air. Scatter. Enemy over here. Blessing, but we got it done.
Killed the Roadhog, by the way.
The objective is now active.
Securing the objective. Concussive out.
not miss. Just one. Alright, guys.
Let's show them some air power. Enemy here. Over there. Making another approach. I'm on fire.
Huh?
Up and away. On the move.
Not fucking miss. Not talking about the Ash.
Repositioning.
No worries.
Establishing carrying position. My rockets are fuel. Taste my power. Perfect hit. Positioning. I don't think so.
Wonder if he knows he's a tank. Good.
I don't stay down.
Alright. Reporting Alari, which is clearly cheating. Oh, is it a burner? Basic icon. Possibly a burner.
Play of the game.
Justice reigns from above.
That's me. Possibly a burner. Alara was definitely cheating though. Okay. My accuracy is atrocious, guys. Let's see if we can do something about that. After my shenanigans yesterday, it looks like I fucked something up. Not even close. We had a good thing going for like, what, 2 days, 3 days? And then went to shit. Off that, I changed back to 470. I don't think it's gonna matter. Yep. Break it, fix it, fix it, break it, break it, break it, fix it, break it, break it, fix, break. Playing on 470 for a long time because it was under 480, which I found out yesterday wasn't actually enough to avoid tearing. Play at 460. Fun, because people will say, oh, just cap it 2 under your FPS. It turns out that is not enough. For some strange reason, Afterburner won't actually show that it's going over the FPS cap.
When I'm hitting my shots, you can't touch me. Establishing aerial position. Dispersing. Where's your jetpack? Sting like a jellyfish.
Feels really messy.
But we got it done. Double kill. Aerial positioning underway.
Next game. For some strange reason, whenever there's input, it causes jitter, or the picture to become hazy. Why? I don't know if that's a side effect of Blizzard's engine or what's going on there.
Taking off strike from above.
Here's another one. What sickness do pirates usually get?
Sick of your jokes?
The flu.
Okay, Winston.
I'm a little surprised you both went the vigilante route.
What can I say? We've got good sense.
Hello.
Hello.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Sniper detected. Establishing aerial position.
Okay.
Increasing altitude. This airspace is closed. Repositioning. Enemy over here.
Good?
The skies await.
Ah. Somehow we did not actually finish the push, guys.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
Taking off.
Oh my god. Trying to revenge kill me. Does it give overshield? No. There he goes. No idea how he didn't die right away. Good.
All systems nominal. Aerial positioning underway.
Sorry about that.
Whenever I look around, it gets hazy.
Why is it so warm? Well, the Earth is tilted on its axis thanks to a planetary billion.
Excellent teamwork. Of course.
I can elevate you here.
Bridge miss.
Let's show him some air power. Repositioning. I'm on my game now. Establishing area.
And a headshot. Good. Huh.
Okay, my head's in the
Uh-huh. Okay.
en route.
We have an origin story accomplished for the Widow guys? I think we do.
On my way. Sorry about that.
On the move. Repositioning underway. Repositioning.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
Sniper
Nowhere. He knew I was one shot. Came around that corner looking at me. Yep. Not talking about knowing my position, knowing that I was one shot.
Life.
Guarantee you they aren't using voice comms.
Justice reigns from above.
Thanks for looking into that.
Close to me. Enemy over here. We're outnumbered. Be advised.
Meteor strike!
I am taking off.
Meteor strike!
Always more to learn. Taking to the air.
Hello there.
Enemy here.
No. That's the guy that hit absolutely jack shit for shots for the first 2/3 of the match. Now make instant snaps to your face. He's been playing Widow the entire match, guys.
Aerial positioning underway. Dispersing.
So Widow's definitely cheating. Pretty sure the Ana was cheating. Haven't seen Ana in a while though.
Returning to battle. Taking off.
Anyone interested in moving the payload?
I am the queen.
The name's Cassidy.
Hi.
Time for spring. Lift your friends up, I always say.
Think you can type me? Concussive out.
That is extremely janky looking. Good. Nice U-shaped flicks. Good.
I don't
Good, good.
Increasing altitude.
The numbers do not favor us.
Malish.
And Dingle Tech.
Aerial positioning underway.
Hey guys. Mercy's gonna go for res now. You think anyone's gonna notice? No one noticed. Good.
All systems nominal. Taking off. Push the payload now.
No. Cheating piece of shit. We just accidentally got an Ana boost, by the way. We got an Ana Nano at the end there that was intended for Monkey. And then we just killed your whole team with it. That was definitely meant for me. Okay. Accuracy is still ass, by the way. We're gonna report that Widow. She toggled on, like, what? After P1 cap? Okay. And Ana does not fucking miss, or did not.
Heroes never die.
Step right up.
No recovery. You're powered down.
Low reaction.
I remember this thing. أنا ما حدش يقدر عليا.
This ends now.
There's fire. I
Magnetic aimbot.
I needed that.
Little girls have no place on the battlefield.
I'll keep you up.
I still feel alive.
Getting drowsy. Healed up.
Annas are always tough to tell, guys.
I won't let you fall.
Mainly because they're extremely accurate to begin with, which doesn't really make sense because you can look at other heroes that have high accuracy, like Widow or a McCree or an Ashe that would be functionally very similar, and they have much lower accuracy. For some reason, top 500 Annas are like at
Get in there.
like 62% scoped accuracy, but it doesn't split up like enemies scoped as opposed to teammate scopes. Obviously, if your teammates aren't trying to avoid you, they're going to be easier to hit. But it doesn't differentiate between enemy scopes and teammate scopes, which I don't think it does in Blue's stats either. Which is probably why they can afford to be so accurate, because they don't get stat banned. Watching the guy through the fucking floor. Shooting at nothing, poor reaction time again.
Justice reigns from above.
Had to peek me. Had to fucking peek me. For whatever reason, he thought that was a good idea in his mind. Like I said, it's fucking weird. Normally you think you'd have to bait people with Ferris Q when no one's like around, right? But you know they're around the corner. You have a pretty good idea they're around the corner. Yeah, but as it turns out, they'll just walk into it. They just walk out from the corner into it, like they have to shoot you. For whatever reason. They'll just walk into it and die. It's like a bug zapper. Makes no sense. Like, they initially run away and hide, and then they try to peek out and kill you. And they die.
No one can hide from my sight.
Heroes never die.
That's a limp dick nade.
You're powered up. Get in there.
I thank you.
Just fucking looking at a wall, guys. this. Gold. Good for him. Gold and plat. Oh. 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 No. Oh. 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 There we go. More reaction time, guys, in any sort of close quarters confrontation. My accuracy is still shit. For some reason. Try and fix that. First things first, I gotta take a piss. One second. Gonna yellow snow, working on it. You know, this just looks so tasty. Lemonade, you know? Tasty, tasty lemonade. So lemonade. Alright. Well, let's do this. Alright. One moment, please.
Repositioning. Heat check confirmed. Double
Nice game.
Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
Strike from above.
Find your strength. We are super needed.
Hey, can I look at the rings on your suit again?
I thought you preferred the...
Why did my Facebook stream just end? Unknown error. What? What's that about, guys? Too much of their bandwidth or something? The fuck is that? Get a message. I actually want you streaming to Facebook Gaming anymore because no one uses the website. Let it die in peace. What the fuck is that? Yeah, banned? Oh, it's the first thing I checked. Sometimes you run into weird copyright shit. Duck would have to actually care about his website and actually hate people, so. Uh-huh. Very weird. Idea. Doesn't say. Oh. Live stream has ended. Unknown error. Okay, well, Facebook's broken apparently. Let's see. All of them broken? There's people live streaming still. Very weird. Alright. Well. Guess I'm not streaming on Facebook right now. What that matters. Uh-huh.
Multiple hits confirmed. Taking off. Double.
I don't know. They didn't send me a message or anything, so... Yeah.
Strike from above. Float like a jellyfish, sting like a jellyfish. I'm on top of the world. Double. Double. When I'm hitting my shots, you can't touch me. Repulsion. Forgot your parachute? Up and away. Double. Triple kill. Multiple hits confirmed. Notched another. Dispersing. Double kill. Establishing aerial position. Double. Messy, but we got it done. Triple kill. Everyone has a plan until a rocket hits them in the face. Double kill. I don't think so. Don't worry. Double kill. Repulsion. Mind the gap. Double kill. Aerial positioning underway. Double kill. Blasted.
Off we go. Maybe regional, yeah. It could be a server's down in my area or something. It could be a link change, then it'd tell me, but it's not like a time of day thing, so I don't know.
Thanks for the assist.
One. Attack commencing.
Up and away.
Escort the payload.
Moving the payload. Clear a path.
Thank you. Perfect hit.
That's the guy who reported last game.
I will not waste this opportunity. I don't think so. Enemy getting up. Enemy here.
When I run, I won't let you fall.
Excellent teamwork. When I'm hitting my shots, you can't touch me. I am empowered. Enemy over here. Over here.
I can't tell if the double point out is them actually doing it or if...
Helden sterben nicht.
You're out fast.
Oh my god, huge fucking stutter. Was I doing too good? Was I doing too good, guys? It must be. Yeah, 58-21. Life knew I was doing too good and threw a giant stutter at me for some reason.
All systems nominal.
Haven't had those at all tonight. Up until then.
Taking off.
My aim goes to shit after that happens.
Heroes never die.
On the move. Justice reign from above. I'm taking off.
Up the mercy go. It's fucking hard as shit to see things, you know.
Helden sterben nicht.
It is hard as shit to see anything right now. After that fucking giant stutter happened. Like... everything looks the same. It feels like everything got unsynced though.
Shake it off.
The fuck just happened? Every time that big stutter happens, guys.
Let's show him some air power. Health restored.
Moving the payload. Clear a path.
Aerial positioning underway.
I didn't know.
Heroes never die.
I am empowered. Justice reigns.
Me too. I have an ult too.
I'm back. Positioning. Increasing altitude.
This ends now.
She went for fun, she went.
No power down. Get in there. I am indestructible.
Orange Jewel.
Enemy over here. I'm taking off.
I mean, I'd have to play other games to know. Finals was worse than this game is. There's a correlation between how popular the game is and the amount of people cheating at it. But of course, if there's no anti-cheat, then a lot of people cheat at it.
Enemy over here.
Nope, I don't think so at all. You have to understand that. If you're a adult, you have disposable income, and while $50 might seem like a lot of money if you're a kid, it is not if you're a functional adult. If you're an adult, you're paying like $400 a month in health insurance, $1,600 a month in rent. Well, depending on where you live, maybe a lot less than that. Maybe closer to $800 to $1,000 a month in rent, other utilities. $50, if you get banned once a month, $50 is absolutely no money. It only seems like a lot of money if you're a kid, because kids don't have money. That's like $50 a month, assuming you have to buy a new copy for a video game, is... that's less than a utility bill. That's less than your internet. That's less than cable if you have TV. It is nothing. So, free-to-play doesn't really, in my personal opinion, does not factor at all into whether or not people cheat at video games. Dude, my fucking... After that giant stutter happened, my monitor looks like shit. Also, we did very well up until that giant stutter happened. We did very, very well. And then after it happened, my directs and my weapon accuracy all went down. Yep. Most people don't. They're used to being a kid, and you're thinking like a kid, right? Not that you're still a kid, but you were a kid at one point. When you're an adult, that's a fractional amount, and that doesn't even include the subscriptions, which, by the way, cheat subscriptions are much more expensive than the games themselves. So you should actually be looking at the amount of money people are spending on the cheats themselves, rather than on the game. The game's like a small, absolutely small part of the amount of money people are spending. Giant stutter again. Yeah, most people are used to thinking of it like a kid, which is you have no money, $50, oh my god, that's so much money. Remember when you were a kid trying to put together $50 for a new game? Yeah, but you're not. You're not. Most people are not. That's the common rhetoric I've seen in a lot is, oh, free-to-play means there's going to be more cheaters. I disagree. I think if you look at it in terms of a larger budget, gaming, as far as hobbies go, is very, very cheap. Gaming is an incredibly cheap hobby. Comparatively to basically everything else as a grown adult. Gives you a lot of, well, depending on how much money you make, leaves a lot more money left over. Taking trips is much more expensive. Going to see movies... You know, if you're looking at the entertainment value per dollar you're spending, very different. Getting some big stutters now. Back. I mentioned before, back when I was playing Overwatch 1, there was probably, you get maybe 1 to 3 every other game in terms of cheaters. Now you're getting about 1 to 3 per game. I haven't really reported people tonight because I'm apathetic to it at the moment. I really just don't care. I'm trying to fix my computer more so than anything. Yeah, like in terms of the amount of people that I reported, when I went to Overwatch 2, it went from 1 to 3 every other game when I was playing competitive to about 2 to 3 per match. Or 1 to 3 per match. And then when it gets really bad, it's like 2 to 3 per match. I haven't really just gave a shit, so here we are. But obviously that depends on each person, how many people you think could cheat at the game versus how many that do. But in the finals, it was worse. I would say, I think Overwatch 2, like, there's a lot of people that cheat at it, but there's a lot of manual banning that goes on, which is why it's important to report people. In the case of the finals, there wasn't really even manual banning. It's a small company. And not really any automated banning either. And there's a lot of rage cheating. So, yeah. Someone said it's like 360,000 or something weird. They're blaming me, like, saying I was cheating because they obviously can't play at a high sensitivity. I play... If you're on Twitch, you can do exclamation point cents. I think it's 8,628. Figure that out for yourself. Second guess. Aileen. It didn't start out that way. I thought when I got a new mouse I had to play at the highest DPI is better. That was like 2 decades ago. And then I just kept doing it. And then I also learned that all mice aren't created equal. And as such, there's a lot of cases where there's a lot of cases where the mice aren't incapable of handling the DPI that they say that they have, despite the fact that they say they have high DPI. 24,000. I think they're up to 32 now. And then it's like interpolated and no one tests it, and there's almost no way to figure out that. Because the higher DPI you go, you just end up with like fucking errors and shit, like errors in the sensor, and then it creates errors in your input, and then all of a sudden you are not very accurate when you're playing at high sensitivity. Second, guys. Crazy? Sure. 0.5 centimeters per 360. I don't think it is. I can wiggle my hand. Maybe it is. No, it's more. 0.5 centimeters would be like a half an inch. What's a half an inch? I don't know what a half an inch is in centimeters right now, offhand. Gotta fix a bunch of shit that's broken, guys. 1 second. You're crazy. No, you're crazy, Jewel. I think I'm at 34% anymore. Maybe I am. Yeah. Hand cam, by the way, will never, ever, ever be an indicator someone's cheating. There's plenty of people that cheat with a hand cam. I've seen people that play with ultra high sensitivity, and you'll see them tracking someone, like, or ultra low sensitivity. You'll see them tracking someone, like their hand looks like fucking like this, they do swipes constantly, and they're tracking someone and doing all these sorts of micro interactions with them, and their hand does not remotely, like, showcase it. It doesn't show it off at all. Stop it. I've seen people where basically their micro aims do not show up in their hand cam at all, and vice versa. I see some people that are moving their hand around a lot, and their aim will just be rock steady on whoever they're shooting at. Overwatch streamers, by the way. Yeah. Why? Generally not an indicator whether or not people are cheating or not. The only time you'll ever see a hand cam be a representation of whether or not people are cheating is if their hands off of their hands off of mouse and someone walks in front of it. And it starts moving. There's a couple cases you can search. A couple cases you can search of people on Twitch getting caught for that, but that is extremely rare, mainly because most aimbots only activate like when you're firing or when you're actively moving your hand. There's a lot of safeguards they have in place to prevent stuff like that from happening. But there's dumbasses that stream and like leave their they don't even check their output on OBS, and you can see their wall hacks are on. That's extremely rare. There's an entire classification of cheats prevented. Like, they're called stream safe cheats to prevent people from getting caught for streaming and cheating. And they're just like a common part of most cheats nowadays. You can't see it in their task manager. You can't see it in their bars, their task bar, or in their system tray. There's just nothing. There's absolutely nothing. Unless you know the hotkeys to show it. You won't ever see. 1.2 centimeters per half an inch. There you go. I think that's about right, is where I do, maybe enough. My NVIDIA driver says that I have 533 installed, but looking at GPU-Z, it's saying I have 531. I haven't seen anything. Still saying I have 546 installed. Fix it. Either way, people already cheat with a hand cam. So you're never going to be able to figure anything out from a hand cam. Someone's just going to say, oh, no, that's just, you just aren't seeing it or something. Like, they'll just gaslight you. You ever tried to point it out? There's one guy, after I started talking about that, that turned off his hand cam, by the way. He used to show it off all the time. Which is funny, because I'm not a very big streamer. I'm a pretty small Overwatch streamer. Dissemination of information, guys. Yeah, like you can't, like when I aim with my hand though, I'm never actually aiming, I guess you can't really see it, but I'm never actually really aiming with my entire hand on top of my mouse. Like I'm not free floating. My wrist is always on my desk, and I use my wrist basically as a base for my movement. It's because my wrist never moves, or my palm of my hand, the palm of my hand never moves. I can use my fingers to move my mouse. Free floating would be different. And have your Prime. Did you actually give me a Prime sub? Okay. My donation tracker not even working anymore? Are you lying to me, Smokey? That wasn't you. Someone else primed. Deep offense. Like 2 minutes ago? Oh wait, is that you on Twitch, Smokey? Did they actually even show a donation alert? Did I just miss it? I might have missed it. My God. Thanks, Smokey. I appreciate it, dude. Kind of neat. Would be nice if other platforms had Prime, but you know, it's kind of weird. Like I think at one point that kind of fell off. I think everyone switched from basically subs to Prime subs at one point. Like it was a big boost to content creators when it first happened, but I think at this point basically just most everyone just subscribes with Prime now, unless they're gifting subs. Let's see. Second, guys, I'm still doing setup. It's basically like installing a brand new video card here. 1 second. Okay. Alright, I'll wait for shaders to recompile. You guys can't see anything that's going on right now. 1 second. Twitch killed your ad block, so you stopped using Twitch. No. And YouTube tried doing that too. Second, guys. Two. Huh. Okay. Okay. Almost there. Just to find out this doesn't change anything. Yeah. It's kind of understandable, though. So, like, what... Every content creator I've ever seen that talks about ads always blames Twitch, but there's ad incentives. They don't tell you that because it holds them accountable for what they're doing. There is ad incentives, and I understand that because, you know, most people don't make, like, jack shit on Twitch. It's very rare. If you have more than 600 subs, you are barely over poverty line. Poverty line is 600 subs on Twitch after taxes. So, poverty line's like 1,100 a month. Yeah. So it's understandable, but they'll blame Twitch out the wazoo, but they're taking the ad incentive to run so many ads per month, where basically I only have one ad, which is the pre-roll ad, and it's not one I run. It's required by Twitch, so yeah. I'm gonna point that out. Okay. Alright, now I gotta make sure Overwatch isn't changing my shit, which it sometimes does. Alrighty. We had some really nice days of games, guys. That's why we're now trying to get back to where we were.
Forgot your parachute? Maximum impact. Establishing aerial position. Double kill. Concussive out. Messy, but we got it done. I don't think so. Double kill. Double kill. You are a flashing disguise. Double kill. Double kill. Up and away. Move. Mind the gap. Double blown away.
Yeah. I think about the finals was fun. Fun for a bit. Cheating took over. And a lot of the main streamers were advocating for basically laser rifles, which made the game unfun. They just wanted to sit on rooftops with the AK or the SCAR. And, oh, besides the fact I got DMCA'd by Embark, which is still hurting my YouTube channel. Fun. I think up here was misunderstanding, but yeah.
I still have much to learn.
Affirmative. I will not waste this opportunity. Affirmative.
3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture.
Increasing altitude. Together we will not fail. Blasted. Enemy over here. I don't think so. Establishing aerial
Good?
Okay, my head's in the game.
Yeah, it was kind of weird because everyone was talking about the meta being heavies with shotguns. The streamers were talking about heavies with shotguns while using the SCAR and paddle spam. SCAR/AK and paddle spam. And they talk about lights being the meta while playing medium with Scar/AK or heavy pedal spam. Now I don't know what it's at. And C4 canisters were still in the game when I left, which was really dumb. That is Sombra? I mean that is Sombra. Since when did they have a Sombra? What?
All systems nominal. Positioning.
Oh, that was a good one. I could have eaten him, cute him.
Crusaders!
Justice reigns from above. Don't give these suits to just anyone.
We did. What are you throwing me? You literally jumped up behind me and had area effect I could use on you.
Let the Kitsune guide you.
Accuracy's not super amazing. Damage is pretty good right now, though. Finals was fun, though. I enjoyed playing the finals. Not as much as I enjoyed playing BattleBit. BattleBit was fucking hilarious. That was definitely a throwback to PlanetSide 2. Very enjoyable. No one wanted to watch it, though. Great game.
I see your sneakers. You meet the basketball courts later.
Sure, but I don't play without stakes.
Likewise. What are you willing to lose?
Oh, Fado-chan, I've never lost.
Hello.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yes.
Round 2. Capture the objective.
Aerial position.
And we just got face shot while jumping up. That's Sombra, by the way. You think we got an origin story out of the Sombra after we cheekily pushed her off the side of the map? Ego and hubris, guys. Origin story of cheaters everywhere.
All systems nominal. En route. They're on the objective. Bring them out.
I see an enemy here.
Our Ash is basically 100% accurate.
I don't want to talk about it. Up and away.
Oh, pretty sure Ash is cheating now. Once again, ego and hubris, guys. Origin story of cheaters everywhere. That's the sound where we cheekily pushed off the side of the map when they thought they're trolling everyone, and all of a sudden we got an Ash now that doesn't miss. Oh, it's just a fucking turret. Good. Punching through walls. Good.
Let's show him some air power. Take him off.
Zarya, ready for duty.
I don't think so.
Chris tried to pop shot me.
Aerial positioning underway. System repair. You weren't watching the skies.
Tried to fucking pre-fire me with dynamite. No, no. Tried to pop shot me again.
Excellent teamwork. On the move. Justice reigns from above.
Thanks for stopping early.
Establishing aerial. Let the Kitsune guide you.
Actually goes over the edge. Goes off the edge. Damage-wise, we're doing work. Aim feels pretty good. We've got some direct hits, including one on the bat. It's good. We're on West Coast server too. But we have 58 MS ping, which is insane. I remember you used to have by default you have an 80 MS ping to West Coast. Fiber's magical, guys. You are literally a second-class citizen. That used to be something I bitch about all the time prior to getting fiber. We got fiber in 2021, I think.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 3. Capture.
Living in a different world with fiber. Fuck you, we're just line of sighting the Ash, who's a fucking Torbjorn turret right now. Firing anyone? No, she's just watching me through the pillar! She's literally not even shooting at anyone else.
System repaired.
Oh, that's hilarious. My God. Nope. Nope. Yeah, cable's third world internet. It's kind of weird to think about, but that is the case. Yep. Delete Ryan? Why would you ever fucking make a character like that? Why would you ever think that? Not make a character like that? Why would you ever think that? Probably should have helped him sooner. Alright, Moira, have fun. I'll go heal myself.
Always more to learn. Aerial positioning underway.
The dragon is vulnerable. Let us take them.
On the move.
Buddy. Bye, buddy. Oh, another guy that doesn't know he's a tank. That's 100% accurate, at least on me. Good for him. Yep, just launch people through walls. Good. Let's see.
Returning to battle. Taking to the air.
My tree is gone. Find cover.
Meet your fate.
Can't even go to the point. Ah, yep. Alright. So we got an origin story of Ashe. Good for her. He's fucking just constantly just looking at me through the wall. I don't like Ashe. Yeah. He started cheating. But you don't know it. Because most people think that, oh, that's me, by the way.
The ultimate shutdown. Justice reigns from above.
Oh, was that the one where we pushed everyone into the ravine? Oh, we gotta watch that one. Cheeky push on the Ashe, and yep, add the toggle. Ego and hubris, guys. There you go. Right here. Nice. Good. Was actually the Pachi. There should be a little sticker that shows you that it is actually the Pachi, or was a Pachi. So I can feel as though I'm validated as a person. Yeah, but the finals? It was fun. Good concept of basically what good game destruction does for a video game. How much it matters. Battlefield really dropped the ball on that one. They had Levolution going for them, and then they're just like, yeah, let's just get rid of that. No one likes it anyways. Levolution, very cool. That was Battlefield 4, right? They just went back to kind of shitty building destruction. And they had very destroyable buildings in Battlefield Bad Company 2. A lot of people remember.
Where's your jetpack?
Yep, nice game.
Overwatch, Cassidy. Overwatch failed you.
I'm pretty sure it was mutual.
Free. Ah, he's a simp in training. Good for him. Trying to turn over a new leaf. It's kind of weird how McCree's voice lines changed after the whole, was it Blizzard Gate shit that happened? Happened to be named after one of the offending parties. Now he gets to live that down the rest of his existence as a character. All right. Oh my god. Got stuck on the wall. Good.
We can do better than this. Come on, shred it.
Holy fucking shit, that timing. You just happened to stop going around the corner and double back. Oh, buddy.
I don't want to talk about it. Positioning.
Take him now. Over here. I see one.
Good, where the fuck did our team go? What the fuck is going on here? No one went in, except for the other healer that died.
Making another approach.
Next, flash
god. Mercies are a fucking plague, guys. Kiriko's really trying to keep me alive, though. Like, it's not so much that they do stuff, it's the fact that they get away and don't die. And they'll always tell you, oh, it's Guardian Angel, or not Guardian Angel, oh, it's the Resurrect, or oh, I'm healing a little bit too much? Nah. Nah. It's not. You guys watching me through the wall. This guy's cheating.
Let's show him some air power.
Very likely cheating. Nope. It's not how much they're healing. It's not how much they're damage boosting. It is literally their ability to not die. Somehow he got it out there and killed someone with it. Guardian Angel needs a nerf. It's one thing they fucking hate. Mercy's absolutely loathe dying. Loathe dying of any other character because they live so much. It's like fucking playing like Dead by Daylight where you get spoiled in Entitled Survivors because the developers cater to them so much. You have characters that no one ever dies on, and they get pissed off when they actually die. And then they think they aren't ever supposed to die. Oh. That is the Tracer now. Like an aimbot.
Returning to battle.
Lost. Next, flashpoint, bomb flags.
Up and away.
My ultimate is charging. Anna checking in.
Over here. Flashpoint unlocks in 10 seconds.
Good. Quick. Dredge miss.
I don't want to talk about it.
Enemy located.
Increasing altitude.
Enemy in sight.
Meet your fate.
Good. The fuck are you even looking at?
I don't stay down.
Oh, that's hilarious. Immediately res, 2-tap. So this guy's 100% cheating now. We're gonna take a look at the Junkrat. I believe he toggled on Tracer. Very obvious on McCree.
Play of the game.
For sure, Junkrat toggled as well. It's very obvious while he's watching me, tracking me through the wall. So we'll see.
Watching Ramada through the wall. Or Doomfist, excuse me. Watching Lucio through the wall. He did that to me when I came around and tried to flank earlier.
Misinformation. Prior to that, he definitely knew that their teammates were still there, despite the fact that we shouldn't be coming into the point anymore because the point just swapped. The misinformation at the end to make it seem like he was just spamming when in fact, I mean, it's pretty clear everything's over at this point. I don't know why you'd still be spamming. Makes sense from a predictive standpoint. Up to meet the lead on Lucio. Watching Lucio again, watching me through the wall.
Oh, did a bomb get ya?
So regardless of what his aim looks like, very certain this guy has a wall hack. Wall. It's a wall, by the way. He wasn't watching the other doorway, he wasn't watching the right doorway, he was looking at a wall. Still looking at a wall.
Justice reigns from above.
Following me through the wall, that's when I noticed that he's cheating. Firing on where he knows the Lucio's about to pop out. Could have been predicted though. Misinformation. It's pretty clear he wasn't there anymore. He wasn't making sound. You could hear him later on.
Enemy seen.
Game. Why would you even be aiming there anymore? No one else, Lucio was in. He even looked over at the other guys going through the wall and see what his teammates were doing. There's Lucio, by the way. Watching our teammates through the floor. Set up for his Riptire, apparently. Good for him. Casually watching our team through the wall right there. Still watching our team through the wall. Watching Kiriko through the wall, pre-targeting. A lot of the places, guys, he fires at are misinformation where no one's around because you can't hear him either. Like, there's no point in spamming a corridor that you can't hear people from or, like, you highly suspect they aren't going to come out from. And if you can't hear them, you can hear people very close. You know when people are creeping, like, the weird thing is you can't even, like, stealth around in this game at all. Like, even if you're crouch walking, you can still hear it. Frame. Again. Doorway. Actually looks like he's trying to hide it more at the end here than he was earlier in the match. Earlier in the match is very obvious that he had a wall hack. After, it's about point 3. On the last point is when he started looking like he wasn't looking at people. Diamond, huh? Good for him. Bought his gaming chair at the end of Season 2. Wonderful. I gotta take a piss, guys, and grab a water. Ready.
When I'm hitting my shots, you can't touch me. I'm taking off. Double. Double and clean kill.
Next game. Currently -5 outside, guys. Oh my god, beautiful. Fahrenheit, that is. -23 Celsius. Good.
Forget regulations. After this mission, I'm throwing a party. Let's show him some air power. The enemy has taken the lead. En route.
We have the robot. Get over here. My ultimate is almost ready. Enemy over here. Enemy here. Stick with the robot.
Damage.
I'm ready to run. The battle is today.
Your team has taken the
Join me.
What? That's like an impossible angle to hold.
I don't want to talk about
Push the robot! Yeah.
Enemy here.
establishing aerial position.
Enemy here! Robot pushing. Team, to me. Okay.
Check confirmed. The robot is with us now. Let's get pushing.
Barricade must stay in motion.
Enemy over here. Enemy here.
Approaching the final
Robot pushing. Underway. I feel warm inside.
Good. Accuracy's slowly walking down, guys. Still pretty good.
Time for the reckoning.
Question is, what are those massive stutters I was getting? Causing them. Why? Why?
Strike from above.
Why?
When I'm hitting my shots, you can't touch me. On the move. Double rocket on fuel. Double. Splash. Double. Triple kill. Multiple hits confirmed. Establishing aerial position. Double. Greetings. Negative. Hello.
Now you must die!
Double kill. Mind the gap. Don't worry. Aerial positioning underway. Double kill. Triple kill. Multiple targets eliminated. Double well deserved. Triple kill. Quadruple kill. Taking off. I don't think so. Double. Justice served.
Nice game.
Makes all the difference.
This looks like the best team in the solar system.
With the Mercy. Tee hee hee. Tee hee hee. Tee hee hee. You're a Mercy. Tee hee hee.
3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture.
Uh-huh. And 2-tap. Crap.
They're on the objective. We should stop them, yeah?
Objective secure.
And 3-tap or hit reg. That's 3-tap. Looks like our Ashe is cheating. We'll see though. Fuck off.
The skies await.
Remade, let's find out.
Thanks for the assist. Tengo que irme.
Ashe might be cheating too, don't know.
We're outnumbered. Take caution. Greetings.
Healer and another healer.
Salutations. Yes. Yes.
Gotta go.
Charging.
Let's get on with it.
Caught a bug? Mercy on call. Hello. Points in.
We're outnumbered. Be advised.
The other guy the guy that just joined actually picked, and the last guy isn't actually picking at all, and then just left.
EMP activated.
Best round lost.
Hello there.
Score 0-1.
Ashe very certainly is cheating. I don't know about the Sojourn. We didn't interact with Sojourn at all. It farmed a shitload of damage in the same amount of time that Ashe is cheating, so.
Forget regulation. After this mission, I'm throwing a party. Hello.
There's always science to be done.
The fucking Mercy that just left. I don't understand why she left during the in-between round.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
But is their tank just not gonna play? Okay, I'm just gonna fucking leave. There's no point in being here. aren't playing the game, so there's no point in being there. Next game. Let's take a look. We're going to report the Ash and then take a look at the Sojourn, though. Actually, we can't, can we? Yeah, no, we can't because we left. Okay, next game. One of the fucking weird things, guys, like, I am not a fan of neutral games in any way, shape, or form. Like, if you're going to do that shit, then just leave. I thought the Winston was waiting for people to show up, and then he just stopped playing. So, alright. Yep, you just have at it. We'll just leave and go to the next game. I wasn't playing because we're waiting for people to show up, and it's pretty clear that we weren't going to win that without a 5-man, so. Wait for that to find players. Game. Like, the whole, like, neutral games, guys, where, like, this is, like, one of the fucking weird things where people are like, oh, they just stopped playing now, everyone's having fun together. Like, literally just go fucking play a custom game if that's what you're after. I'm not here to fucking play quick play where we be friends. And then it leads to the weird shit where you can't actually play the game because then you're a bad person for playing the game. That's not what I'm not playing Overwatch 2 to sit there and not play the game. Very certain the Ash was cheating, though.
Multiple hits confirmed. Forgot your parachute? Taking to the air. Double kill. Double kill. Justice served. Scatter. Double kill. Triple kill. Everyone has a plan until a rocket hits them in the face. Double kill. Got one. Concussive out. Touch the sky. Multiple targets eliminated. Get back. Double. Triple positioning underway. Splash. Double. Scatter. Double. Taking to the air. Repulsion. Double kill. Perfect hit. Triple kill. Multiple hits confirmed.
Excellent.
Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
Here's the cheating, what was that, the cheating Junkrat? Yeah, from earlier. Good. Good.
What matters is that we fight to the very last second. This is no game. This is survival.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers in
positioning underway. See an enemy.
Gene Junkrat from earlier. Go back to your spawn. There you go.
Affirmative. I will not waste this opportunity.
So, I asked for jerky for Christmas because I absolutely fucking love jerky. Jerky's just insanely fucking expensive. And as such, I can't justify buying it obviously on my own. I got some jerky for Christmas, guys. And I had about 5 ounces? I think I had about 5 ounces yesterday. Very good. Tastes relatively good. I didn't really look at what I was eating. Occasionally you can get moldy jerky, guys. Yeah, I didn't check. And that went through me, like, within about 30 minutes. And I had some of the most explosive bowl painting you could ever imagine. It was ridiculous. Now I'm kind of scared to eat jerky again, even though I got a bunch of it for Christmas. Like name brand stuff too. God. Why would you do that? You're like low on health. This is pretty good at healing, by the way. So I'm surprised I didn't just get headshot. I thought, what the fuck? I thought I was turned up to the side where I could actually. I thought I could aim to the right. And it turns out the only person there was Hanzo. Yeah. No. I said 2 ults on that Hanzo. It wasn't just a solo ult. No. Good heals, Percy. Aww. Jerk off the mercy, bitch. There we go, yeah. Endorsement orgy. There we go. Fucking ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. It's very tasty jerky, though. I don't think like, the weird thing is, like, rancid jerky, like, smells kind of weird, and I didn't get any of that. It just absolutely wrecked me. Rectum, you could say. Oh, wrecked me rectum. Oh.
Multiple hits confirmed. When I'm hitting my shots, you can't touch me. Double kill. Dispersing. Blown away. Double kill. Taking to the air. Double kill. Double kill. Got one. Double kill. Over and out. Up and away. Double kill.
Nice game. Ready.
Strike from above.
Take care of each other out there.
They always think they can beat me, and I always prove them wrong.
Always good.
Hello. 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
Yeah. Right by you.
Try to show.
Hello. Boosting you for I have power.
How's he alive? I don't know how the fuck he's alive still.
Enhancing your strength. Blasted. I knew I could conquer. Establishing area
Can't fucking look away. I look away from the fucking McCree, then I get Q-tapped. He ran into me. Fuck you, Sparkles.
Crusaders!
Fucking Christ. I am waiting for him to come around the side. He's not. I guess we'll just go after everyone else except for him. Okay. Like I was literally just like line of sighting one side so like he could wait for them to come around the edge, and he just wouldn't come around the edge anymore. Holding tree for next map. There's no one on point except for the Lucio that wouldn't die. Running. Spent the entire time running away from me. Ended up on the other side, and then he just wouldn't come around the edge. Like he wasn't doing circles. He was just avoiding me.
That's what I'm going for. Hello. Hello. Justice. Affirmative. Right on. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
Echo, isn't it? An Echo. Press my HP. No, I guess Mercy one died. A lot of soldier.
Repositioning.
Good.
Heroes never die.
Okay. Alright. That's very weird looking aim. Still very weird looking aim. Pretty juicy pre-aim. Good for him. Again. He was doing that earlier. When he's playing on Junkrat. Again. Now we aren't getting heals anymore. But
heroes never die.
Towards the Crusaders!
I never had this shit.
It just canceled my E. I fired it, it hit the ground, I partially popped into the air, and then it stopped. How the fuck did that work? Guy's aim is extremely chunky. Sombra, that is. Good. Good, good. Guy's aim is all over the place and very jittery. That right there. It might have been a one-off. We'll take a look at it in the replay. Port soldier, though. Like I reported earlier. Sombra. Take a look at Sombra.
Ready for battle.
Sombra. Okay. Pretty stuttery. Still very stuttery. Yeah, this guy's cheating. That's like a dysfunctional aimbot. Looks like every time it latches to a new target, it causes a stutter on his screen. Okay. Off we go.
Strike from above. Double messy, but we got it done. Repositioning. Double rockets are fuel. Don't worry. down. Double a clean kill. I don't think so. Double kill. Double kill. Aerial positioning underway. Double, you weren't watching the skies. Taking to the air. Justice served. Double, triple kill. Multiple targets eliminated. Repulsion. Where's your jetpack? Triple kill. Double swish. Concussive out. Touch the sky. Double. I don't think so.
Off we go. Alright.
Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Happy Tuesday, guys. Hi. Good morning.
Strike from above.
Watch your flanks. They might try something.
Stay close.
Hello.
I can't hear you if you stray.
Yes.
5,
Thanks for the assist.
3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture objective.
Roll.
Together we will not fail. We're outnumbered. Be advised.
Get her? Let's find out.
I don't stay down. Taking off. Check this out. For the information. Enemy here. Moving. I see an enemy.
Where's she?
I need healing.
Guess he needs healing too. Okay. Fortunately, the big man was sacked, so yeah. Yeah.
Let's show him some air power. Over here. I'm taking off.
The shit show, guys. Our other 3 teammates can't form any sort of meaningful lines.
I don't want to talk about it. Hello. Increasing altitude. Dispersing.
He saw right when I looked at him. We have a tank here somewhere doing something. In addition to another DPS somewhere doing something. And another healer somewhere doing something. I can't get to the point in time. Holy fucking shit. Here's the Me Too Pharaoh, which was a Symmetra apparently.
Shake it off. En route. Enemy here. Over there. I see an enemy.
Get focus. Yep. Mercy keeps leaving us too, and then it causes us to die. Because she's trying to manage what the other healer can't. I just missed the fucking execute. Oh! Okay. A dumbass. This is like literally like a 3v5 and he's fucking jerking off. Fuck off, dude. Holy shit. Pharah's not a counter to Pharah, by the way. So as an FYI, Pharah is not and will never be a counter to Pharah unless she gets some super anti-air capabilities.
Understands an important fact. As long as we are shackled to a single
Tee-hee-hee.
we are vulnerable.
Tee-hee-hee. Look at us do things. Tee-hee-hee. Okay. You go out the door. Alright. Our Doomfist hopped off the map, guys. There's fucking Mercy.
Okay, my head's in the game. I am power.
Get him? Maybe. Let's see. Sweet egg. Oh. Got her at least. Good.
I see an enemy. Repositioning.
وريهم قوتك.
Rally to me. Aerial positioning underway. Thanks for the assist.
Get a mercy, then stop healing me. Reason I just missed my fucking exit again. I never miss my exit. The fuck is that shit?
Incoming!
Terror versus Team 2. Our tank has 12 limbs, their tank has 36 limbs. Our tank almost got up their damage. Almost. Somehow. Oh. We had a DPS on our team doing something. Next game. It's a focus. Oh. Thank the healer. I guess. I was thinking of who else to endorse, and yeah, it's just basically the Mercy and me. Off we go. Off we go. I need to make some food after this too. Probably, sorta. Probably should. Good. And 2-tap. Mercy. Free chance cheating, free aim. Heritage misses? Not Heritage misses,
Repositioning.
Can't miss.
Aerial positioning underway.
Okay. Good.
They outnumber us. Keep it tight. We've taken the lead. Good work, everyone.
They stole the robot from us.
What was that nade?
Establishing aerial position.
They're about to pass us. We have to stop them.
I knew it.
They didn't need to waste that on the Doomfist since the rest of the team was dead. But
Taking off.
oh my god, fucking Reese. Yeah, he's getting frustrated. Thank you for canceling that. And reload. I mean.
Returning to battle. Up and away.
Helden sterben nicht.
Alright, Mercy. Pretty sure the McCree is cheating. He's just watching me through walls. I'm pretty sure that's a percent miss.
Let's show him some air power.
He's on target and he actually just flicks away missing. Try and res. Regan.
Let the kitsune guide you.
That wasn't. I was trying to hit behind her. Well, that works. Concussion does like 30 damage if it hits. Yep. Yep. Bye. Uh-huh. Okay. Good heals, Percy. Tasty heals. There we go. Thank the healer. Jerk the healer off a bit. Jerk off the Reinhardt. No, you. Very certain it's cheating. Possibly a burner account. It is very difficult to get endorsement 1 unless you have a fresh account or deactivated one you haven't played on in like forever. Alright guys, we got a couple things here for this morning, guys. The plot thickens. Well, that's better. Or our aim's getting... I don't know if our aim's getting better. Going back to what we were. We had a couple really good nights, guys, where we ended up with like... I don't know, 50, 70% accuracy. Something insane. And then things... of that, or what's going on here, guys? But we're gonna call things here for this morning, guys. If you are new to the stream, you enjoy the bullshit, you enjoy the fun, you enjoy watching replays, make sure the follow button on your select platform. We're streaming to Kick, Facebook, YouTube, as well as Twitch every day from late night to early morning, GMT-6, so late night North America time. I usually stream for about 5 to 6 hours, give or take, depends on my life, what's happening, etc., etc., guys. I'm out here for this morning, guys. Tonight will be more of OW2s. Anyways, guys, thanks for watching my streams always, and I hope you guys have a wonderfully fantastic Tuesday morning. Have a good day, guys.